should be live a little late, but was having some technical difficulties. To make sure we're live. On Twitch, YouTube is live, and refresh here. Yeah, we're live on Twitch. Okay. Challenge for this chapter, there was only one left, though I just put it here, is O'Neill is here now. Let me make sure I am turned on Do Not Disturb. Alright, I have turned it on. Alright, now that we're live. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Nice to see you here. I think, yeah, I don't want Natasha, I'm going to bring Ross. How is your day going so far? Doing some errands? I wish you good luck with that. Who do I want up? Seth, Ross. I have plenty of lockpicks, so I don't have to worry about these chests. And bringing Arthur. Yeah, the only one who's not coming is Natasha. Does she have a vulnerary I can give to Mulder? She does. And that right over. I can give an iron axe to Ross now. Not using any of this. Maybe another hand axe? No, he's fine for now. Does Loot need a restock? Yeah, she does. What about Arthur? He's fine. The change I made with this chapter is making the bridge closed instead of leading to the outside, though they can't just realistically have Vanessa rescue drop everyone to safety. To keep them trapped, I sealed a door behind them instead. That does make sense because it's kind of a loophole since you have a Pegasus Knight by this point. Why couldn't she just take everybody out? Or at least fly out herself? Alright, I think everybody's ready for this chapter. Take one last look at the formation. Put Mulder in the back. And I think that's good. Maybe switch these two positions. Or swim out. Horses are great swimmers. I didn't think of that. I guess I don't really know much about horses. But if they are great swimmers, then yeah, that'd make sense. Ready to start this chapter then. I lost Gilliam here last time, I won't make the same mistake. The challenge for this chapter is O'Neill is here now, which means I have to give myself a friendly O'Neill, and for as long as he's alive, force deploy him on every map. So I'm going to go ahead and enable the debugger for that. An optional goal is to try to feed him a level every map, but there's no punishment if I fail doing that. Load units, NPC, player O'Neill. And let's disable the debugger. Alright, O'Neill's stats are pretty terrible. If I had gotten this challenge earlier, might have been a little easier. But as it stands, he's going to need quite a lot of help. Because that's, wow, that's really bad. Alright, I could give him a hand axe. Start feeding him someone over here, maybe? I think he would just die to this archer. Well, no, he's not getting doubled, but he does have a crit chance on him. Since his luck is, 0, right? Yeah. Does the Merc can't reach there. Maybe if I put Ross up here and have Ross attack this one. I could have O'Neill stand here and attack this soldier. With the hand axe. So first I'll trade the hand axe over to O'Neill, then I'll attack with the iron. Also, like I mentioned before, my Chapter 5X has Paladin Murray and Ranger Zonta as part of the chapter requirements. Change the chapter from C's to defeat all bosses. I think I remember you mentioning Murray and Zonta, but I don't remember you talking about from C's to defeat all bosses. That does make the chapter a bit harder than before. Not a bit, a lot harder than before. That would be quite fun to face as a challenge. Okay, you... 4 damage, you're getting doubled by him. Maybe I shouldn't do that then. Or maybe you can just finish off the kill. You miss once. You still get the kill though, so how much damage are you taking from D3? 19... that 5 damage, I think? 5, you 16 minus 1. So 2, 4 damage. Okay, you're doing a lot better than you were in my last playthrough. So you should be fine this time. As long as O'Neill here doesn't get crit, he should be fine. I will move Seth here. He might take an arrow, but that'll be okay. I want to get this squad out of here. Seth might be able to assist with that by being bait for a turn. Do you have the Armor Slayer on you? You do not. Who has the Armor Slayer on them? Ah, it's in supply. Okay, let's just give it back to Joshua. You up here. You can help deal with that guy if Ross can't take him out. Everybody else just moves up a little bit. Yeah, Ross is gonna have no trouble taking him on. Don't crit. Nice. O'Neal lives. Here comes Ephraim. +1 game over condition. Let's see if we can get the O'Neal level here. Not quite. A bit too optimistic with that. It's 9 damage. 14. Maybe I want to be... Yeah, it's probably better if I attack you. Because I want Gilliam in range of the Myrmidon to bait him forward. Then Lute and Arthur can kill? Yeah, these two can kill other merc. Nice. And who needs experience more right now? I might have to early promote Joshua, so I'll have him take this. He can be attacked now. He's fine. I believe he's fine. Heal O'Neal? And everyone moves forward. Move Ross forward to help take care of these armors once they open the door. And now for you guys. If I move any more forward, then I'm baiting the archer. So Kyle, who has more defense. Yeah, might as well support forward. That's one absorbed. Alright, this Myrmidon has to go bye-bye. Lute can probably finish him off. Yeah, no one can attack her there. Another level up. Nice magic. You don't have a javelin, do you? 816. Nice. And can you finish off? Yes, you can. Alright, you two will kill this armor. Armor Slayer. Just go and throw Theth in there. Meanwhile, on the back line, all of these guys will go up here and prepare to fight off the knights. 9 defense, so how much damage are you doing actually? 24, and you're probably doubling 24 minus 12. 24 minus, well, 25 because weapon advantage. 25 minus 12. Basic edition, I can do this. I don't need calculator. 25, 24, 23, 13. So 13, 13, 26. He probably kills most of these guys, so he's going to be taking multiple hits. But then it's 18, 20, 20. Let's say 20 or 19 minus 9. That's 10 damage. So 10 and 8, 9. 10 plus 8 plus 9. 19, 20, 27. If the 3 can all reach him. So 3 can reach him and he'll be doing 27 damage. That's not great. I think I did that right though. Ross should be fine. But I'm gonna move O'Neill up to help with this rescue drop. So I'll move Colm up, unlock the door, rescue with Ross, and take with O'Neill, and put him down. Then Ross standing right here should be able to take out whoever comes down. Reasonably enough. Move Mulder and Erica up here too to assist. Alright, now these guys. Ooh, I don't like you one bit. 26. Are you killing this guy? Yes, you are. You two can finish off this one. Yes, you can. And how much damage are you taking? 13? So Kyle will be fine. Yes, assuming that these attacks all hit, he would be fine. Iron sword. And turn. Nice Kyle level. It was okay. Let's retreat Kyle back and put Theth in front of this. Now, Lord will get some experience here while Theth tanks. I'll bring my 2 mages down and Joshua as well. Gilliam will not enjoy trekking through all of this, but does he have javelins? He does, so maybe he will benefit from just chucking some javelins at these guys. No, I'm gonna bring him back over here. Mulder's gonna come down here to heal Kyle once he runs up. And this turn I'm going to unlock this door. Rescue with Ross. Take and drop with O'Neill. Yep, only one actually can attack, so Ross is safer than I thought he was. And he dodges it too. Very nice. I can probably even take these guys out on a pillar. Right, bring you up here. Let's get you healed. Okay, forward. Can all of you hit? No, you cannot. Well, 2 of you can, so forward's going to stay out of range for now. And toss javelins at this guy. Why are the color palettes wrong while defending or being healed? I think it's just a quirk with a ROM hat. This is Vesley's self-randomizing ROM, and these characters can be replaced if you're doing the randomization part with any character through Fire Emblem 1 to Engage. And it just might have something to do with that. It's probably... I think it's just a bug. Should I do the support between these two? Since I'm using them both, I might as well. Move everyone down a little bit. You onto here with an axe. And you'll be fine down here. That's everyone I need to move. Ooh, longbow. Forgot about you, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to do much of anything. You, however, will be able to get in next turn, and I don't like that. No, I don't like that one bit. I might have to take action. Okay, first, let's get rid of these horses. Might be easier said than done, honestly. Normally I don't go through this route, and I have everybody down here. So having my resources split like this is, a little bit harder than I thought. Well... obviously, Ross... well, maybe Ross can handle this. But, Gilliam isn't going to be able to survive. He would take enough damage to kill him, especially from this mage. I think Ross is not going to get hit by these very low hit chances. And so he would be fine for the time being. The problem is just that he has hatchets right now instead of his hand axes, which I gave to O'Neill, so he's going to be doing minimal damage. A speed level up, nice. How much damage are you taking? Oh, yikes, 17. Shoot you backwards and let's put you on a pillar for now. Now let's deal with this meth I've created for myself. You're taking 12. And I know you'll one-shot, so you're taking a lot of damage at least. You can at most take 2 hits. Okay, if I take you out, that's 13 damage. It seems it'll be fine as long as I take one of you out. Okay, 8 defense to 17 attack. That is 16 damage, and 8 defense to also 17, so 16 and 16 is 30. Well, no. 16 minus 8 is... 16 minus 8 is 8 damage, so 8 and 8 is 16. And Ford will just... Oh, he's getting doubled. That's unfortunate. But if he uses the sword, he's taking 10 and 10. And he's... Even if he crits, he's not doing enough damage to kill. So I'll stick him right here. Meanwhile, I can chip with you. Yeah, I can chip with Archer, or I'd rather do Loot, because Loot should be getting more experience. Might need more heals up top soon, so I'll heal Kyle here and send him back down. And just keep Joshua here. Ross is eating well. Ooh, nice crit. More strength and more speed. There's another one. Horses should be taken care of soon. Longbowmen still can't do much. No, the only scary one is taken out. Oh no, these mages are going to be coming soon. And mages, thunder mages, have crit rate. It's 8 and 9. You have... How much luck? 13. Ross is fine here. Can even move O'Neill back up to steal some experience. Wow, a whole 1 damage. Excellent. You go, O'Neill. You do your whole 1 damage. Alright. Now I can focus down here. Ephraim will take out this one. Just get that horse out of the way. Ford wants a heal. Kyle... Oh, I probably should have raided the javelins to him on the way. Now I can't attack this turn with him. But I can attack with both of these two. Another balance change I added for my ROM hack is adding more magic swords, making the weakest ones as accessible as the dang javelins and hand axes and allowing magic swords to be able to crit. That would make swords just a bit more viable, because no access to 1-2 range early makes them a bit difficult to use. Though that doesn't stop. I like how they are in Fire Emblem 6. They don't have very many 1-2 range utility, very much 1-2 range utility, but they make up for it for being highly accurate compared to the other options. More speed, that's 3 speed levels in a row. Okay, is this Ross just very speed blessed? Alright, I know this is going to have a 9% crit rate on O'Neil, but should I do this anyways? I mean, it would be funny. Maybe not. If you think about it, swords and bows have the opposite problems in FE7 and 8. FE7, bows have the problem of, their early game bow units are really weak, and they have the double effectiveness instead of the triple, so even if you could use them against the Wyverns and Pegasus, or I guess Pegasi, it doesn't feel like they're that impactful. So you're better off just using magic. And in FE8, your early bow units are weak as well. It feels like they have some of the same problems, though I haven't played FE7 enough to know exactly. There is a lot of axe units in FE7 though, I know that. And there's a lot of lance units in... Those can't hit 1 range, where swords can't reliably hit at 2 range. Yeah? Trade you the hand axes. You should be fine. I should do a calc actually. That's 6, 15. 6 minus 15, 9. 9 and 8. Basically, your options for magic swords are excessively limited in GBA Fire Emblem games. Yeah, they are. I played a lot of ROM hacks, and one of the ones I played, I think it was called, I never finished it, but it was, what was it? Damn, I'm forgetting. It was one that introduced fatigue. I think it was Sun God's Wrath. You get, magic swords right away, and, the magic swords have 50 uses. They give all the, 1-2 range weapons 50 uses, and they just made them like this, the javelin equivalents, basically. But slightly weaker than javelins and hand axes in exchange for having a lot more durability. And it felt really fair there to me. Death probably needs a heal soon. Is this the Ford? Ooh, nice level for Ford. Let's just use a Vulnerary here. Begin moving Molder up. We might need to heal someone up here. Call him up too, because chests. And I think that's everyone I need to move. Easy enough. Everyone's dodging. That's one mage down. Alright, gonna have to move you back. Drop O'Neill. Handax only has one. No. Alright, who can we bait out? Let's move everyone just back a little bit more. Are you attacking? I don't know who you're attacking. Looks like you can only attack Ross, so... I'm gonna be forced to move people a little bit further forward. Oh, the Armor Knight is standing there, okay. I don't think you can... Yeah, it'd be better if I did that with Arthur. So Arthur will attack first, and Loot will finish. Now, she's not going to double and... Well, she might double and kill this guy if he moves first, actually. That could be bad. No, he has too much resistance. She's not going to do that. And this guy was a longbow. Maybe I move, you? Or maybe I put Arthur even in range, like right here. So if the longbow guy goes there, he'll attack Arthur. That seems like a good idea. So like right here, and then, whoops, that was the wrong place to put him. Take, wait, and then take again, and drop here. There we go. Another thing we did, promotion items don't appear until chapter 7. Every instance of promotion items prior is replaced with money. At chapter 7, I added a vendor that sells promotion items. After the route split, Renville becomes temporarily inaccessible until after chapter 11 for both routes. So promotion items prior is replaced with money. That means you pay to get a promotion? More speed. That's 4 in a row. What this means is that you're locked from being able to promote to tier 2 until chapter 7 at the earliest. Ah, alright. Heal loot. Okay, we got 2 up here. Can I hit you? No, I can't. I can kill this one, and I will. How did you get so much speed, Ross? My fastest Ross, I swear. Normally by like level 20, my Rosses have like 10 or 12 speed, but he's at 9 and he's already at 13. Alright, you're not looking too hot there. How much speed do you have? 4? 9 and 9. So neither of you can really do too much to him. You do double at least. So that's an option. An option I'll take. 4 kills. And the other 2 rescue drop. That being said, I also added training opportunities for Ross at chapter 3 and Ewan and Amelia at chapter 5. Ah, that's nice. I like how you have training opportunities for at least Ewan and Ross in Sacred Stones Vanilla, because otherwise I don't see how using them at all would be viable. Amelia, though, you just don't have anything. She's so bad. I hope I get the Ephraim route this time at least, so I can recruit her. Because recruiting her with 10% growth rates in Erica route is just a nightmare. You have crit rate, that's what I'm looking for, 8%, and you have exactly 8, right? Yes. You're going to be targeted, but you're fine. Let's just take you and deposit. Now all that's left is this Bowman, so I can move everyone else up. Let's give you a new hand axe. And Kyle, you can just wait there. Speaking of, used to greater breadth and growth between the Japanese and localized versions. Amelia lost 10% HP and 5% strength growth in a localization. My ROM hack, she gets those back. How come they made her worse? Oh no, she was already bad. Who looked at Amelia and thought, she's too good, we need to nerf her. The only one that wasn't nerfed was Ross. That's so sad. Okay, O'Neill can get some experience here. Nice. Not quite the level, but it's still something. Now I can take the hand axe from you and attack with it. Get this kill. Big. Javelin? I don't like that O'Neil can be hit there. But as long as he doesn't get crit, I guess it's fine. Actually, Calm would be safer, wouldn't he? Because your crit rate is 3, and Colm has 10 luck. And ironically, Colm can, nope. You can still get hit from right here. Alright, just gotta hope that Colm doesn't... that he goes after Colm and not, O'Neil. A weird change that seemed unnecessary, but nice, was giving Thess, Kyle, and Ford +5 health growth. Kyle and Ford, I like that, but Thess is kinda silly, giving him even more. Buffing the strongest character in a game is a little overkill, maybe. You double with the iron? No. Joshua kill? 918. He kills the killer. No, I'm probably not going to use too much to kill her anyways. Let's just do it. Nice, conserving durability. Ooh, strength, speed, resistance was that? I do like that level. That is something I appreciate quite a lot. And now I can begin sending everybody up here. More Molder experience. Weirdest decision in localization was nerfing every playable main story magic unit. Is that why it feels like everyone's doing chip damage? Don't get crit. Alright, he doesn't get crit. He lives. O'Neil can't make it. No. Alright, is Colm eating this? He can't quite eat it. But perhaps he can, if I give him the hatchet. He has an 82, so if Colm hits this, O'Neil can take the kill. Woo, O'Neil level. He gets speed. This is amazing. This is the greatest O'Neil level of all time. He got speed, the 10%. I have never seen an O'Neil level that good before. I've seen luck once or twice, I think, and most of the time it's just strength and health. This is outrageous. Is this a sign of times to come? Is O'Neil gonna be viable? Probably not, but it would be funny if he was. Alright, now let's loot these chests. In the Japanese version, Arthur, LaRachel, and Natasha were tied for second place for highest magic growth. First place was Lute, whose magic growth was also nerfed by 5%. However, Arthur and LaRachel had their magic growth lowered by 10%. That's silly, especially for LaRachel, who grows really slowly. It would have felt really rewarding to promote her and be able to use her as a combat unit. Why did the localization team make the game So much more punishing. Well, I guess it was already easy to begin with, but... They could have just made the game harder by... I guess... They didn't make the game harder by making the characters weaker, but if the game was harder by making the enemies harder, it would have just had the same effect. I can't fault them too much. Oh yeah, let's take the hatchet back. Oh, you know what? You hold on to the hatchet for now since your hit rates suck anyways. Alright, the mage, I think it's 2 mages are gonna come from the top. And then the thief is gonna come from down here. I still want this treasure as well, I'm gonna break through here. The only magic unit not nerfed was Natasha, who is a worse molder in vanilla. Yeah. She really is a worse molder. If you have to use her, you have to spam mends instead of heals, because she never heals anyone back to full. There is one advantage she has over Molder though, and that's if she needs to take a hit, she has a higher luck stat so she won't get crit. But like, your healers shouldn't be taking hits to begin with, so it's a bit of a null point. I'm going to promote Ross into a warrior if I can, because of all the scary gargoyles later, and the scary Pegasi. I want somebody who, besides just I forget his name, Inez. I want somebody besides Inez who can kill them in one shot. And if I can kill 2 at a time, that'll make my life a lot easier. Yes, a warrior. He's going to worry about everyone. He's going to be great. Molder level. Hopefully I can do what I did last round and give Molder my first guiding ring. Get him to F rank stabs pretty quickly. Alright, you're gonna block off the mage that comes from up here. F for the thieves. Just get you in here. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, why don't Cavaliers have Riverwalk, considering they're not really armored? Maybe it's for balancing reasons. Think if the enemy Cavaliers could just walk over the rivers in some of the maps. Alright, you have a lockpick. And I want to steal that from you. Wait, do you double me? 14? You have more speed than me, actually. You might just steal my angelic robe. And you could steal my lockpicks. Okay, I can't steal anything from you. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, I'm gonna have my lockpick stolen, and then I should be able to get him back. In localization, he lost 2 speed. So if I were playing the Japanese version, I'd be able to steal these lockpicks no problem. That's silly. I need faster calm. If only he had proc speed more. I haven't gotten lucky with his speed. Maybe I just have him target this mage instead. Now who's holding nothing important? Board? Board will just stand here. I'll have Colm eat this mage up. If possible. He needs the levels. I want him to steal more stuff later, and I have a feeling he's just not going to meet those minimum speed requirements. Maybe next time I find an archer, I'll just let Colm eat him. I know last stream I said I wouldn't feed Colm more levels, but now looking at this and seeing those lockpicks, thinking how much I could sell them for, like, that's an extra 200 gold right there, or something like that. It hurts. I know economy isn't as important in Fire Emblem 8 as it is in, like, 6, but after playing games like 6 so much, seeing gold that I miss out on, hurts my soul. Right, let's get you guys over here to deal with the second mage. Remember how bad Marisa is in localization? In the Japanese release, she's even worse. In localization, they gave her +5 skill, strength, skill, speed, and resistance. Damn. That is more than a little sad. Take 12. But I can rescue drop you, so it's kind of fine. Probably... Yeah, okay. So... They really don't like Marisa, it feels like. Rescue over here. Who should I do this with? Can you do it? You can't. You can do it though, and you have resistance, speed, luck. 8 luck. How much? Crit? 8 crit. You're fine. Pick. Drop. Heal. Get everyone else in. Gilliam could probably be fed my first night crest. That would Boister. It would make him more useful. So, let's have him eat this. There we go, level 10. In localization, Serene was given +2 strength, defense, resistance, and a +5% strength growth. She was also worse. Serene is that last Pegasus you get, right? I already considered her kinda bad. Oh, okay, 16, that's not great. Just Ross, then I'll wait. Yeah. To sync enough. Move you out of the way. She, I've only really found a use for her in her initial joining chapter because she has silvers. Speed, please? Okay, speed, nice. O'Neil already got his level this chapter. Gilliam's at promotion level. It does the... There's Great Knight, and then there's, not Commander, but... I forget it. General. Does General gain defense when they promote? No use doing that. Ford's closer to a level. But you can't actually kill him. You can, so let's have you do it. General promotion games, but move issues. I'll take General then, because Gilliam, I really just want him to act as a wall. I don't need him to be moving around like crazy. The only time that's gonna be a really big issue for me is in the later maps where I'm not able to turtle. Like, very late game where I need to rush Leon. And by then, he'll probably have already fallen off anyways. Alright, how does Erica do? Terribly. I might have to do this with, Ephraim again. I'd rather not if I could, though. Just because I don't want to gain unnecessary levels, because I don't know which route I'm going down. Yeah, +2 strength, speed, defense. Thank you for letting me know. I could get a hammer. Okay, you have 15 plus 3 defense. 4 plus 3. So it's not that big of a difference. And they both get the same weapons. The +1 speed and resistance, +2 resistance, is pretty helpful, I'd say though. Especially if I just want to be a wall. And considering Gilliam's resistance growth, that +2 could go a long way. Especially with how scary the mages are. Great Shield is proc based on skill, right? Or no, it's based on enemy level, isn't it? I can check right here, what am I saying? defense percent activation. It's probably changed because of the attack. Just like how Sure Shot is changed in this hack. You do nothing. Alright, looks like this is gonna be an Ephraim job. Nobody can do damage to this guy except for Ephraim. Well, not good damage at least. Erica can do something, but it's not really good. Yeah, the ROM hack changed it. It is neat, actually. I do like it. $24.48. This should kill as long as I don't miss. Nice. Ephraim level. That could help me if I get the Erica route. Alright, now items that I don't want on either character if they get sent out. Ephraim. Let's end first. Wait, before I do that, I actually do want to get this. Almost completely forgot about those chests. That would have sucked. But I do want to put this into supply and trade with you. You want the elixir and you want the vulnerary. Because in the Ephraim route, Erica comes from a much less favorable position than Ephraim. In localization, Franz was nerfed. Well, Franz is still alright. The only problem I have with him is his luck. But that does mean he was even more overpowered before, which is funny to think about. At least in the base game, overpowered. Namie got minus health for no reason. Maybe there was just one person in the team who really didn't like Namie and thought she deserved the worst. I mean, I don't know a single Namie enjoyer. I know somebody who really likes archers, and even they hit Namie. Vanessa got -1 speed. No, not Vanessa. Okay, I don't like that one at all. Because I really like Vanessa. I really am a big fan of Buffessa. Calm should be fine here. But I will block off with Kyle still. Just because... Wait, do you have a crit rate on you? No, you don't. Kyle... You know what? Kyle will just kill. So I can begin looting immediately. Silver sword. And a whip. -1 strength and defense, +1 skill and speed. Yeah, that is pretty weird. Honestly, I would have preferred the strength and defense. Alright, that's it for this chapter. Make a save state, and we're going to roll for Erica or Ephraim route. Let's go to this wheel, and Interact. Open. I think it's number 3. Did I open that right? No, maybe I didn't. Oh no, I did. Okay. Here we go. Please give me Ephraim this time. Oh, I got Ephraim this time. Okay. Things are gonna be different. So we can heal on light blue? Probably, but I didn't put that much effort into that part. I threw that together last second because I had another wheel for it and it broke. So I put it together midstream. But now we got our next wheel and we're gonna spin this. And siege tomes immediately. Alright, so foes with siege tomes are weps. No? Foes with siege. There we go. Ephraim route. Yes. You know what this means? We can recruit Amelia. Though it also means training Tana is going to be a little bit more of a pain. Alright, so of course we have to bring O'Neill. That's just a guarantee now. Though put these two away. Check the map real quick. I normally play through Erica route, so it's not new, but I have to give myself a little bit of a refresher. I think this is Gab, right? Yeah, Gab. Gab the meme. Tana's gonna be in here, I think. And bringing the thief. I'm really low on lockpicks. Will I even be able to get all the chests here? 1, 2, 3. I barely have enough lockpicks for all the chests. Not great. Do I have door keys? I've been saving those. I should have. I have a chest key, but not a door key. I'd like to mention that the fort is known to be impregnable. However, Ephraim just opens the front door. That is really funny. I don't remember that probably because it's been forever since I read the story. But that is really funny to think about. Impregnable fort. And you just open it. You can't see right now, but I'm like making an opening motion with my hands. Oh yeah, I gotta promote Gilliam over here. Do I tempt fate? Do I try to give Gilliam some more levels? Let's check the stats of the units on the map, since it's my first time here during this type of playthrough. So he has 14, and these guys are doing like 20s. They would be doubling him. I think he has 5 speed, right? Assuming I'm bringing him. So plop him in. Biggest change I made for Ephraim is to actually show him being a genius strategist and leader, instead of being told he is. but shown that he only wins due to horrible writing and plot armor. I just took that as him thinking he was a genius strategist, but actually being hot-headed and not very smart, and getting away with it because of his team carrying him. So he has 5. So anyone with 8 or more speed will be doubling him. There's a horse slayer. 9, so that's a double. That's a double. Ooh, scary armor slayer, double. But other than that, nobody really doubles, except for really the mercs and the mages double. But that's it. Problem is that he doesn't call himself a genius, his enemies do. That makes it even funnier. Oh, this is why I bought the restore staff. Alright, maybe I do promote Gilliam. And I should have bought more. Made him have as much foresight as actual historical strategists. Yeah, that would make the writing make a lot more sense. I don't have any more axes. Oh, okay, I do have more axes. In that case, Gilliam, let's promote you. You will get this Night Crest. General. Swords, axes, lances. I'm gonna give you an iron axe and just have you deal with a bunch of fools up there. Oh, yep, errors. This is why I'm at save states. Alright, there's a couple things that can fix this. One is saving right here, resetting, and trying to promote again. Now, Chapter 5X ending I showed you, I had that modified because in the vanilla cutscene would have realistically gotten Team Ephraim trapped in Renval. Ah, yeah. I remember, the edited version you showed me. Should I give him a sword? Is there... Well, there is axe units, so maybe. Maybe I take your water, give you a sword. I mean, that's D, so I can't give it to you. I should have bought more irons. I'm gonna have to buy from the shop in here if I want to do more stuff. Let me check who needs what right now. My bad for not giving everybody checking for items before I started this chapter. That would have been the smart thing to do. Give you an elixir. Alright, I'm bringing both Kyle and Ford. Mulder, Beth. Hey Cookie, welcome to the chat. To explain, in the vanilla cutscene, Ephraim and Kyle are celebrating their victory, however. Ford and Orson are nowhere to be seen. Ford was the one who warned Ephraim that Kyle that they were surrounded, which gave them enough time to get out of the fort before Walter arrived. Do you see the problem there? Yeah, that it wasn't Ephraim who noticed anything was wrong. And that, so, like, it wasn't his achievement at all, and also, they should have been able to trap him in that time, I believe. Maybe I'm just stupid. I need to bring Colm, Lute, Ross, no, Arthur or Joshua. Joshua... He could take out these soldiers and help with the archers. If Orson had killed Ford, Ephraim and Kyle would be none the wiser, so Walter's forces would have been able to invade the fort and trap Ephraim, probably killed Kyle. That makes a lot of sense. I should have probably thought of that. The child you ran over, the map you ran over a child in? Yeah, it is. I rolled Ephraim map this time. Ephraim map, Ephraim route. I should give Ford a killer lance to commemorate this occasion. I'm not going to crit the child. Okay, so I've already gone over what it would be like if I brought Joshua in this map. Now what about... Fun fact, General Amelia is the only general in the game that can be airlifted. I was not aware of that, because I have never made Amelia into a general. I made her into a cav once and then got her killed, and then I never used her again. Okay, looks like if I brought Arthur here, I would be having a much better time, since I can do chip to these guys, chip to these guys, these guys. Joshua, actually, I did give him 8 defense. I put an item into him, so he can realistically take a bit more punishment, can't he? Gilliam as general has too much con to be carried by any of the flyers. Giving them chips but no ketchup and fish. Yeah, no ketchup and fish for them. Only chips. Joshua it is. Since I've already invested into him, it would be weird not to bring him now. Alright, make the formation to what I want it. Should I be giving Theth a Thord now? Maybe. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have to be giving all of these guys ballistas and boltings. Well, that's gonna suck. How many is that? 1, 2, 3... 4 boltings. And then 1, 2, 3 ballistas. No, 4 ballistas. Oh yeah, we have a problem. Tana's gonna be right here. She just dies immediately. Oh, I just don't get Tana, do I? Since I rolled on this map, Tana just doesn't get to exist. And no flyers. Ah, I really wanted Tana too. I'm not going to go back on the challenge though. I have to pull out some more pure waters. Where are you, Gilliam? Give you a pure water. This means I am not saving the energy ring or angelic robe for her anymore, which I was doing before. Instead, I'll have to give them to someone else, like, angelic robe, maybe Loot. Loot doesn't have a lot of health. I'm not giving him to Colm. Ross could use some more health, honestly. His health growth rate is okay, but he could always use more. Fortunately, despite being a royal, Tana does die, unlike your brother Innes, who was apparently too important to die. I did find that funny. I didn't realize Rachel didn't die at first because I never lost her until, like, pretty recently. I think it was just until I started this challenge I never lost her. And so, when she did die and I saw her in a cutscene, it was just really funny. I'm going to need more than 3, oh, whoops. Can I buy pure waters from here? I cannot. This poses a problem, because I want more pure waters. I can at least buy irons from here. I think I'll buy a couple irons and put them on theft. And I might need more heals. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need that restore staff, definitely. Natasha, you have another heal. Let's just take that away from you. You don't want it. Pure water, I don't need it on... Well, maybe I do want it on Loot. Loot has a high... Who has the highest resistance, actually? 6, 8, 9? Gilliam has the highest resistance. Okay, but let's trade this to, Beth anyways. Ines Kaiba. Screw the rules, I have gold bullions. His death quote is saying he'll make it even if he crawls. But he doesn't seem to be crawling into cutscenes. He seems just fine. This seems like a decent enough formation. Yeah, he really is doing work. Alright, let's start the chapter and get the challenge set up. Oh, there's something I messed up. I needed to give the... Hold up. Gotta... give this, take this. And... for damage... I don't know who's gonna use the strength yet. I gotta set up the challenge. Config. Yep, set up a challenge and watch Tana die a horrible death. I accidentally forgot to disable this. I guess the last map was the defense map too. Whoops. Bows with siege weapons. So, going into your items, and let me pull up the document I have with everybody's... Here we go. bolting, ballista, 35. So all of you are going to 35. At least I'm not giving them iron ballista. I could give them, yeah, there's iron ballista and killer ballista. Now that would be something. All of you to 35. One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's a lot more range than the other. Three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any other archers? You. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now for the mages, which the mages have bolting, which is 3B. 1, 2, 3, and go to B. B, bolting. B for bolting. Any other anima mages, you? And I'm gonna have to edit their weapon levels so they can use it too. So I believe they need A in order to use it. Oh, I didn't hit confirm on that. Their B rank. Need to go back to weapons and edit it again. Whoops. Boo. This time actually confirm it. There we go. Items. One more mage, and it's this one. I think I give you Eclipse, but I don't remember which one Eclipse is. I'm gonna have to look for it real quick. It's this one, right? I think so. Well, Shadow Shot has infinite durability. And it has 50 accuracy. I don't think I'll be able to get to them in time. I was just thinking about it, and I think it'd be impossible if I gave them Shadow Shot. It also has 5 durability? Alright, then I will give them Shadow Shot. Shadow Shot in that case is AC. Oh, you're right, it does. And there's the last mage. Yep. Whoops. Keep the chest key and go down to... What am I doing? It's 3B. Bolting. Weapon experience. B. Now this is... Oh, one more. Also give him Shadow Shot, I guess. AC. This is quite a terrible map to get this on. I hope I don't wipe here. Give Geb Ballista because you can use bows? Oh no, I didn't think of that. Okay, Geb is getting Ballista. Ballista Geb. Alright, this became a standard map to Hell on Earth. Let's go ahead and disable the debugger. And take a look at the range I'm dealing with. Wow. I am completely screwed, aren't I? At least, no, you're not doing 0 damage. You're doing... That's a lot of damage. Oh, I accidentally gave you Luna. That's a lot of damage. On a scale of 1 to 10, how screwed am I here? Okay, let's start this off. I think everyone's going into this corner. Oh, if I recruit Amelia, she's just dead. Tana, I'm sorry, but this is it for you. You go up here. And what are you in range of? You're in range of 1 ballista? This mage maybe? No, just a ballista. Okay, I can get these ballistas out one at a time maybe. Gilliam will wait here. Does have Luna and Vanilla, so I didn't mess up. That's good now, thank you for letting me know. Are you weighed down by the axes? No, I'll have you equip one then. Goodbye, Tana. Oh, she dodges 1? That's 1 bolting she's taken care of for me? Is she cooked? That's 1 ballista she's taken care of for me? Tana being useful? Can she dodge 2 though? She dodges 2 ballistas. Okay. Is Tana actually goated? Gilliam takes 1 damage. Will she dodge the 2nd bolting? Here we go, here we go. Is this the beginning of something legendary? Here comes Shadow Shot. Unfortunate, she takes 1 damage. She can only take 1 more hit from magic. Come on, Tana, dodge this ballista. Legendary. You could be the goat. And that's the whole enemy phase done, and Tana's survived. Alright, she has successfully taken the durability down of pretty much everybody by 1. But now everybody else is in range. Alright, what do I do about this? First, who's going to die immediately? Everybody has no attack speed, so nobody's getting doubled at least. The problem is the attack damage, like, you do 21. And that's scary, I don't like that. At least you're not attacking yet. But... Tana, your job was to die. Time to train Mulder staff rank. Yeah. If she had just died to the first ballista, actually, then these guys wouldn't have all ran towards her. So that might have actually put me in a less precarious situation. Alright, who's gonna be rescuing who? Who has the least resistance? Who has the least everything? When I rescue someone, my skill goes down and my speed goes down, I think. Speed doesn't really matter as much right now. I don't want Ephraim to be getting hit. I know that. Loot can probably take a hit, but not from the ballistas. Luckily, it doesn't seem like the ballistas are in range right now. Yeah, skill and speed. Thanks for letting me know. It's the magic that's a problem right now. So I can take 1 ballista, 2 those. Probably want to rescue Loot so she doesn't get hit by the ballista. Can you attack? You can't attack Molder. No one can attack Molder or Colm, so they're fine. Pick up you. And O'Neill's just gonna have to dodge. He's not as valuable. Put Joshua down here. Let's pick up you. And I don't know what else I can do here, so I guess voice crack. Hope O'Neill doesn't die. Because he has my hatchet. You know what? I'll even take the hatchet away from him. I just have a gut feeling things aren't going to end well for him. Oh, everyone's coming up too. Tana dodges another bolting. Another ballista. Another ballista. Oh, there he goes for O'Neill. O'Neill takes 1. Another bolting dodged. Shadow shot. And she's taken out. Alright, let's mark that. Atana at least got a bunch of durability off of those things. Both shadow shots, yeah. I was thinking for sure the ballistas would take her out. Now you're hitting my Molder. I don't like that. Four, 6, 5. I can kill this one. And you only have 6 speed right now. Shadow Shot has 70 hit, by the way. Blessed and Bolting both have 60 hit. So it was just more likely for her to get hit by the Shadow Shots. I'm gonna take out this Ballista so it does a bit less damage. But before I do that, I'm gonna have Ross take Ephraim. Yep, that's a good idea. And goodbye, Ballista. For context, Eclipse had 30 hits, so that's never going to be a problem. Ah. Are there any mages down here that can threaten? Okay, so 2 mages can hit right now. 21 and 21. I don't like Joshua's odds. Or even Ford's odds. Honestly, even Kyle's looking rough. Maybe Joshua can trade pure water and use it this turn? As for you, I can probably put Calm here, also trade him and use the pure water, then rescue Kyle and have him sit right there. That seems reasonable. Alright, so Calm, trade, pure water. And I guess I gotta hope Ross is okay. O'Neill's probably cooked though. I see no way out of this for him. Or no. He's actually out of range. Gilliam is holding on to who again? Loot. Okay. I'll bring them both down here. Gilliam's not going to be able to tank that many attacks. Well, him being up here won't be that useful anyway, since these guys are already in range. It's not like he's holding on to anything besides the elixir. Since he's already holding on to loot as well, there's not much he can do. But go forth and kill. My assumption is that Theth should be fine. Alright. Attacking Colm. Colm dodges, nice. Even with the pure water, he still takes 12 damage. Theth level up. Good stats, though it's not gonna matter. Ooh, Theth takes a lot more damage than I thought there. Okay. A bit scary. Close call. You are holding on to an elixir, aren't you? Yep. Let's go ahead and use that. Can Gilliam kill you? Yes, he can. You are holding on to those, so it should be fine. You two are in range of everyone again. No, I don't like that. Mulder needs to be rescued. Because he's too valuable to die right here. O'Neill isn't that valuable, so I'm fine losing him. Though I did just feed him a level, kinda sucks. He did get a good level too. Each of these guys has 2 left, so I need to survive 2 more rounds of those 2, at the very least. You're not in range, right? And both of these guys have All these guys have 2 left as well. I'm hoping Theth will be okay, but I'm not entirely confident now. Let's see if I can start dragging Ford and the gang down, maybe? If I can drag Ross down and get him to take this pure water. Yikes. I don't want him in range of all 3. Big damage for Gilliam. Theth takes a lot of damage. Not happy about that. O'Neill is completely screwed here. He gets crit. Okay, there goes O'Neill. Bye-bye, O'Neill. He served his duty. He was a scapegoat for Mulder to live. Alright, let's hope Theth doesn't take too many hits here. He dodges the bolting. Dodges the ballista. Come on, forward. Ouch. Take the pure water. Trade. Pure water. Heal. Board. Who is Ross holding? Ephraim. Any of you holding anything better? You are holding the elixir. Thinking maybe I can trade this, but if I put Joshua in range, he's just screwed no matter what I do. So instead, I'm thinking I just use a Vulnerary here, and hope Theth doesn't die horribly. I'm concerned for Mulder, again. Nobody can rescue him because of his high con. I'll take the restore staff off of it. Should I really have done that actually? Probably not. Trade. To do this. And yeah, I guess. I hope Mulder doesn't die here. That would suck. Not much else I can do here. Maybe Ross can... No, every time I put him closer, he's in range of all of these guys. And I don't want that on Ross. Alright, just gonna end the turn and pray. Ford, Theth, and Gilliam should be able to rescue Mulder. Seth had already used his turn, though. Ford and Gilliam have already holding people. Dodge, dodge. Alright, big dodges from Seth. Oh, 14 damage on Calm. Calm, please dodge, please, please. Okay, okay. Is that all? Is that the last round of them? No, there's one more round of Ballista on that one at least. What about you? Okay, you're all out. You're all out. Flop down a save in case it crashes. All out. You? You have 2. I don't like that. It looks like most of everyone is all out. It's just, you. 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 I think. Yeah. You. And these 2. Okay, so I can take care of you right away. Yeah, this is no problem. Killed the one with 2 uses left, yeah. Holding loot. Get out of here. Now you only have 1 use left, but now the range is significantly reduced. I can start healing safely and start putting everyone down. Drop you here and drop you here. Need to give items back to people too. You give restore back to Mulder. And O'Neill is dead, so I'm going to put the hatchet and the iron axe back. Nice dodge, Gilliam. That should be all of them now. You don't have any... Oh no, you have 5 boltings. Let's still put this back. Drop loot. Because that should just give you more speed so you're not getting doubled. That still puts you in range of the bolting though. I will eat up this experience just so I can take on the boltings. And then I'll begin moving everybody else forward and have them eat all the rest of the experience for the level. I'm really glad I promoted Gilliam. That would have been bad if I didn't. I'm really glad Colm survived that. Just remembered, in my ROM hack I made Garcia level 11. Gave him an average level 11 stats. Ah, so he's much better than where you get him normally. And there's much more reason to use him. Okay, Kyle and Ford can now come forward a bit. It's just you, right? No, you also... You reach all the way to there, so actually, I can just set you down here. And let's take a iron from you. I don't mind getting Ephraim supports now that I'm actually using him. I'll show it down here. Another dodge. 4 more. You can't really go anywhere, so all you can do is just hit him again. Basically, I gave him a way to properly stand out against Ross, because Garcia is much higher level. He gains almost as little experience as Theth, so people will either prioritize Garcia for his stats or Ross to be able to grow. Basically, I'm taking advantage of the disdain against EXP stealer mentality some players have. I get that. I've noticed some friends I have, when it comes to either EXP stealers or Yagans, they either use the Yagan way too much, or they never use the Yagan at all because they're afraid they'll take away from experience other units have. It takes a while for new players of Fire Emblem to get into the groove of using their Yagan to weaken units so other people can get the kill. 3 left, right? 2 left. That should be the last. Now this should be the last one. Nice. Good, I did give Mulder some nice experience. I'm just going to have him heal everybody's chip damage because I do want to get him to level 10 sooner. Now you. Who am I giving you to? Josh. What's everyone coming in with? No longer in immediate danger thanks to almost everyone being taken care of here. That being said, a level 11 average Garcia is weaker than a level 1 base Theth. Only thing Garcia would have over Theth is 4 higher HP. Everything else is lower. So he's still not that great. Garcia had sad growth rates. It's sad. Sad but true, yeah. I still like using Garcia, though. He's one of my favorite characters in this game. Oh, there's this potential calm experience. Nice. Get those booed up. Death. Bring them all down. Make sure you're not in the staffer's range. And benching him when he inevitably becomes too slow with a 20% speed growth. I think I've told you why I don't before, and that's because his double fire support was Ross. I always have him like standing in the back, do some chip with the hatchet or the hand axe, and then Ross will do the main damage. Okay, number 1. 2 more uses. Here comes some reinforcements. Oh yeah, what's... A little bit off topic, but what's your thoughts on 3 houses maddening? I recently got my hands on 3 houses, and I was told not to start on maddening difficulty, but I kinda want to. Because I heard the game can be really boring. So I'm not sure if I should just do it anyways or I should play on the more easier difficulties. So this will bait out both of you two. Well, since these guys are approaching, maybe I should just let them come. Put you in front to do some damage and then finish off with Kyle Ford. Or maybe one of the mages even. Or I guess the mage I have deployed. You have a longbow. Huh. From what a friend told me, he hated that most of the hardest difficulties in modern Fire Emblem games tend to force you to only do specific things, otherwise you are guaranteed to lose. I haven't played any besides, I think I said not yesterday, sorry, on Wednesday that I played a little bit of Birthright, but I guess I'll have to see what he means by that. You know, the whole see it to experience it thing. I hope it doesn't become tedious though. I know it's a very front-loaded game, which makes it very bad for Ironmans, which kinda sucks, but... Oh, hello Dark Mage. I don't remember you. Must have forgotten. Alright, how do you do? Not quite a kill, sadly. Does Kyle kill? No, not you either. Ford, with your javelins? Yes, you would kill, so... You first. And then Ford finishes. Thess can sit there? Or do I even want him to sit there? Probably not. Let's get Gilliam to sit... What? Is that an armor? Okay, maybe I did want Theth to sit there. Should have checked. My bad. Alright, in this case, Kyle is going to sit here and get doubled by this guy, but there's no crit chance, so it's okay. Even if he takes both of these hits, he should be fine. But he's not gonna. Nobody else has anything terrifying, do they? Nope. Move everyone else down, and you'll go forward to like here. Maybe, yeah, and end it. Unfortunate. I hope this doesn't hit. That's also unfortunate. But what can you do, really? Staff, restore. Heal over cure? A little bit too late for that. Sorry. You die to this guy, don't you? Yeah, you do. So Joshua's not going to attack. Instead, let's bring Theth here. Sleep doesn't prevent dodging for some reason. I just wanted him out of the way because he wasn't doing so hot. But that probably would have been a good idea. I think Ross will be okay here. Ross is okay here, and I can rescue Mulder so he doesn't get hit by some javelins. Which I believe this guy has javelins. Would Ephraim just kill and be okay? Yes, but he'll run into the problem where he'll suffer from success. So I'll do that next turn. For now, Ross can just tank here. Loot can do some chip. Ford. Oh, you do double. You double with the steel? No. Should have given you a Iron Lance. Can I still give you an Iron Lance? Yes. Let's rescue you. Wait. I can't take Mulder. I can only take Mulder with you, so take and drop. I'll just use the killer here. Other problem I have with other FE8 remake ROM hacks, too many proficiency weapons. They often give literally every playable character proficiency weapon for no real reason. I think proficiency weapons should be done very few and far between, and some of them should be able to be used by other characters, so like they shouldn't really be proficiency weapons. For example, in my joke ROM hack, I added Dorcas into Fire Emblem 6, and I gave him a buffed poison axe. Just made it do one more might than an iron and have the same accuracy as a hatchet. But the poison axe can be traded in between anyone, so it's not really a proficiency weapon. Well, it is a weapon that he gets, and there's only one of in the game, so it's kind of like that. You can still trade it to other axe units, which makes it nice. I think proficiency weapons should be done, quote-unquote proficiency weapons should be done more like that. Or, there's another joke character I made that gets a 1-2 range sword that's really weak, but it has infinite uses and can only be used by them. But there's no other example of that in the game. And it's just because that character is, in particular, really weak and needs some sort of safe chip to be able to grow. Alright, take out this guy. Defense and resistance? Not a bad level. That's it for this turn. Ross dodges and kills. Ross dodges, doubles, and kills. Another thought, why can't people use proficiency weapons other than game mechanics? Really no reason. Is Ross just gonna farm everyone here? Oh, that one attacks loot. You won't double, right? Okay. I think that some characters at least should be able to use rapiers. I liked how in Fire Emblem 4? No. I think it maybe. It may have been a different Fire Emblem game. I heard that dancers could use rapiers, and I thought that was really cool. It might have been Fire Emblem 3. Alright, Loot is dying here, isn't she? No, not quite actually. I could do this and then heal? Looks like it. Cheetah 13 doesn't quite kill. Ephraim's Reagan Leaf is so much more different as a spear than others that other spearmen can't use it. Nah, I don't think so. But I don't really have too much complaints with that. It just makes the characters a bit more unique. I'm willing to accept that from a gameplay perspective. To whisk away a little bit of the realism in exchange for making the game, or at least the characters in the game, more fun. As long as it isn't used liberally. Give you Javelin. Actually, first, what are you supporting with Arthur right now? Let's do this support. Finish you off. Ford, my prince, may I use your spear to break through the enemy much more easily? Ephraim, it's May. It's a precious family heirloom, so that's not happening. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh, huge level. I do like levels like that. I do like them a lot. Mulder's gonna have a lot of experience these next few turns. And you're all out of sleeps, aren't you? Once I get in here, Amelia's just gonna come charging down, I think. To train or to not train Amelia? On one hand, it would be funny. On the other hand, Amelia. Decisions. Alright, heal you first. You have nothing, right? Okay, you can bait out. You can. It's really not what you can do, huh? Are you dropping to Horse Slayer? No, you're not. Let's just put you forward then. You don't need to go forward yet. Almost promotion level. Another defense growth. Are you still at... No, you're at 3 luck now. That's going to be a bit helpful at least. You are doubling, so I don't want you to take the kill. Kyle's closer to a level. And that's a horse slayer though. So... where are you hitting from? You can hit from right there, loot the kill from right here. That's 24. But you're not moving. I don't believe you're moving at least. 16. Ooh, I forgot about the boltings. The later ones. Looks like I'm in range of you now. You do 13 damage to loot though, it's not too big of a deal. I can still attack from here. Gonna have to drain this tome before I go into here. Let's heal up forward first. I think the mage is just going to stand there. Let's bring Gilliam back because I want to put the iron on you. And I want to put a steel on... Actually, you should be holding the steel. Next turn, I'll put the steel onto Gilliam. That's 2. Right? That is 2? Yeah, it's 2. You in range of anyone else now? Nope. Good. Now let's get the steel onto you. Through. 4. You got hit that time. Put you in a bad spot to get healed. So I'll just put Theth here to take the final hit. Oh, Mulder's taking the final hit. Okay. But that is 5. So... put you down here. Heal. No, loot has it, so... door key. And I will be using the door key, so Colm can use his remaining lock picks to pick all 3 of these chests. And I will try to feed him as much experience as I can. Hopefully, these guys. And I can promote him to a rogue, so if there's any things he needs to take care of, he won't have a problem with it anymore. Oh, that's right, you. Almost forgot about you. Let's take care of you first, shall we? 4 damage. Ross can do it? I think Ross can do it. First, let's get that heavy spear out of your inventory, though. That would have been nice on Tana. Tana, stop trading with Mulder. Supply... give? Alright, now you get out of here. Am I baiting out anyone else by being here? I might be. Oh, it would seem I am. I may not be smart. Alright, time for another 5. 1. Who else is in range now? Nobody? Okay. 2. 3. 4. 5. Now we go in. So you're gonna be hit by 2 javelins, it looks like. Should be fine. Ephraim will be able to use Reagan Leaf again. Gotta use those before his class change later. So I am not worried at all about having to use them all. And I'm gonna have to level him up anyways, since I probably want to promote him before his, before he would promote normally in a story. You go over here. And you're fine here, yeah? What? No. Javelins. And... yeah? Yeah, okay. Here comes Amelia. Gotta be wary of her range if I want that speed wing. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she'll be here next turn. She can attack here. And kill one like that. How much damage can you take from both of these guys? That's 17. Are you getting doubled? No, you're not. So 17, 16. That's the maximum you'll take as long as you don't crit. You don't have any javelins, do you? 17 and 16. 17 minus 9. That's 8. And then 7, 8 and 7. You're not gonna die. Ephraim is fine to take on this man. Yep. I am fine moving right here. Right here is okay. Though I can kill this one. How are you doing against the mercs though? 10? Okay, so each would do 10 to you. You'd be taking 10 and 20. I don't know, 10 and 8, so you'd be taking 18 damage to the both of them. And Ross would kill here. I like that actually. This is pretty good for you, Ross. You do have 4 range, right? I'm not tweaking. Yeah, it does. Good thing Speedwing only has 4 move. Alright. Ross kills this knight. Alright, now... Ephraim's completely fine here. Even if, yeah, I already did this before, but I'll do it again. 16, 18. 18 minus 9 is 11. 11, 10, 9. It's 20 damage if both of these hit, and he crits them. And then plus 20. Maybe he wouldn't be fine. I can I can envision a future... Bad math, bad math. 18 minus 9 is not 11. 18 minus 9 is, 9. I can envision a future where... So this is 9 and 7. 9 and 7, 16. 16, and this would be 11. 16 plus 11 would be 27. So it's not enough to kill Ephraim. Ephraim is fine. Even if he crits these two and that guy hits him. All these basics all over again. Nah, I'm gonna get smacked with the ruler. Alright, they go after Ross. Ross is really speed blessed. Now I should be able to, let's just move you out of the way. Kill you. I guess not kill you. Alright, who will kill you then? Gilliam? Gilliam can kill one of you. Nice. Let's recruit my Speedwing. Speedwing acquired. For the first time since I've started playing this challenge, I recruited my Speedwing. This is a moment worth celebrating. I should have probably equipped my Javelin. Whoops. Kyle, you can kill this one. First Molder heal. Kyle, kill you. Nice Kyle level. Ooh, big Kyle level. Ford. You kill this one. Barely enough, but it does the job. Only one can actually reach. Oh no, two can reach. Okay, so 14 and then 14. So you're taking 10 damage and you're... Oh, crit chance. Gotta check crit chance. 3. You're fine. 10 damage and... 9 minus... Ephraim's fine here. Let's trade his Javelin onto him. Whoops. Accidentally just took his Regnarif. That's fine. Regnarif. I don't know how to say it. Let's get our Speedwing to safety. And you know what would be funny? If I replaced Amelia's death icon with the Speedwing. Now that would be great. Oh, nice crit. Level 10. A lot bigger stats. I do like that. Alright, since the horses are coming down, I can defend against them pretty easily. Are you the longbow? You are, but I don't want to kill you because... Ephraim. I'm Ephraim, bitch. I don't want to kill you because you have that red gem. I think I'll have everybody like right here. Speed wing down. Archer speed, the attack speed is 5, but their normal speed is 8. That's enough for Calm to steal. You two are coming down with javelins and just normal lances. Kyle Ford, Ross, and turn. Alright, I definitely want to give you your weapon back. Ouch. Trade. Take this. Attack. Will the steel just kill? It will just kill. Let's kill with the hand axe here. What do you got for me? Chest key, thunder. 10. Ross has enough health where I think he'll be fine and I don't really have to do a calculation. Could be wrong and I could be totally screwed. It's worth doing a calc at least. 17 to 7, that's 10 damage. He got really lucky with resistance as well. That's a lot of resistance for my Ross. Overall, incredibly blessed Ross. 17, and both of these are also 17. So that's 10, and then for defense 8, so 16 and 10. 26, Ross is completely fine. I'm not having any issues here then. Who do I want to give the speed wing to? Ross is already incredibly speed blessed. He doesn't really need any more help. Calm might want it, but I am going to give him at least 3 more levels, so maybe not. Kyle does like speed. Even though Ford is the same level, he is not getting as much speed as Kyle. That's how it normally goes though. Kyle is like the baby that's held above the water in the meme, you know, and then Ford is the baby that's at the, not the baby, the skeleton that's at the bottom of the pool. I'll decide who to give it to at the end of the level. I'll probably give my energy ring to Kyle. Now that I'm really thinking about it. He's getting plenty of... I don't know. Maybe I'm just putting too much thought into it. Another level? Another good level? He just isn't missing with these levels, and he's already capped strength at level 12. Not quite doubling. Let's see then. Who do I want to feed you to? I know you want to get experience. 15? That's a lot of damage. You can't go down any further though. No more horses seem to be coming. Let's get you at least a little bit of experience. Wait. But Kyle isn't killing, which means that Colm can kill and get more experience than usual, which will help him reach that level 10 benchmark. Level up speed. Nice. Does he have a full inventory? No, so we can still steal this. Alright, what's the range for you to be baited out? About here. Let's go for it. I'm baiting out the... Well, I can't really stop myself from getting shot by that. That's okay, though. Move everybody else up slowly. I don't care if Theth gets hit. Let's just put the speed wing in supply. I missed. Ooh, shadow shot's coming out now. Okay, that's the last one of 2 that can hit me, right? So... I could have Colm take this kill, retreat, rescue with Theth and retreat slightly. Then... Who would be best at tanking these shots? Probably Gilliam. So, Colm takes this. Rescue Theth. Take and drop. You go forth. Like, what's your range again? So this is a fine place to be? Or is this also a fine place to be? All of it's a fine place to be. So I don't need to... Oh no, I'd actually be fine with that. So right here. And everybody else, go backwards. Having to retreat again is a little annoying. But it's okay. Alright. Oh, there's a 4% crit chance. Alright, never mind. I should have checked that. I could have just lost Gilliam. What's your critical hit chance? 8, and Gilliam apparently has bad luck. Okay, Theth should be taking that, not Gilliam. Alright, you go right here, and Gilliam runs away. That could have been really scary. Like the time I lost Vanessa during my first run. Didn't check the 3% crit on the Thunder Mage and lost her. Move you down. Give you a heal. How many left? 2? Just 1 now, so should be able to move you back up. What? You targeted Amelia? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention because of the fast forward that he moved down. I guess it's good that he didn't hit Amelia. That would have been really funny, though. Let's continue then. Now that his shadow shots are all gone. This level has taken way longer than I thought it would. Okay, okay. Now we move everyone up. We're going to kill these archers. I want to trap them in there. Or at least try to trap some of them. Maybe like right here. And I can begin moving Colm up as well to take this experience. I'm not going to train Amelia. Kyle, Ford. Everyone else just wait here for now. Can't quite reach. Move down a little bit, move them down a little bit more. And they'll go to like right here. And then I'll be able to trap them. That looks good to me. I don't want Colm in range of the other archers though. So maybe right... Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Right here then? And then Colm can go right here. Alright, let's kill one of them. And we can completely surround the other. Colm right here. Well, you took exactly enough damage for you to be in danger, huh? Tempted to just break that longbow, but not an option. You should be fine. Actually, how much crit do you have? 4. You have a 1% chance to get crit. I'll have to race you out. Colm, do damage to this one. Colm, however you say it. Rescue, drag you out. Oh yeah, since Mulder can't be rescued by anyone else. Let's bring Gilliam down here. Pick and drop. Oh, I didn't realize I'm in Geb's range. Is Colm about to get hit? No, Theth is. Alright, so Theth is in Geb's range. Not ideal, but we can deal with this. It looks like he's taking 15 damage. It's okay for now. Let's move Ross, like, right here. No, I'll move him right here. Yeah, right here, right here. It's fine. Hey, welcome to the chat, D-Star. Move you up. Gab can still attack Thess, but since I know he does 15 damage, and I don't think he has a critical hit chance, that's 5, yeah, it should be fine. Easy enough. And next turn, next turn we're going to be able to steal that gem. That's a pretty good level, all things considered, but we did not get speed again like we wanted. Unless I'm just blind and we did get speed, and I was going through it too fast. And now we're going to be able to get that red gem. Get Colm more levels, hopefully promote him into that, as soon as we get the seal at least, the ocean seal. And never worry about lockpicks again. Because I'm not entirely confident about getting Rennick, since I don't know if I can get La Rachel or not. Another person trying to get their own ROM hack? That's nice. I really hope you... I wish you good luck with that. What's it about? Yeah. What am I doing? Move everyone... Gab is doing 27 damage and he has a 5% crit rate, which means he'd have a 1% on Gilliam. And I don't want Gilliam in range. Not yet anyways. But please don't nerf Thas to the ground. Alright, Amelia. What is she gonna do? I'm just gonna leave her there. You know what? No. Vertimines. Bring her up. That's everyone I need to move. Let's end turn. Thas dodges another. I think that's 3. Oh, you're targeting Mulder. Ah, you jerk. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have put Mulder there. Hey, get over here. Where do you think you're going? You Ballista? I honestly haven't gotten very far, as I do plan to make the entire story as well as characters myself, so that's going to be replaced by someone. So, from the ground up? A new story, new characters, maps. That sounds fun. Give me a minute. Sorry, someone knocked at my door. Can't nerf a character that doesn't exist. From the ground up. Oop, gotta click back into the game. Alright, what was I doing? Yeah. Tanking ballistas and moving Colm onto this one. Does he have any vulneraries? He does. Taking the vanilla game when changing it by using FE Builder. FE Builder is a really powerful tool. I like using it a lot, though it has its limitations. Good miss. Now let's finally get that red gem. Steal that. More money for me. One more ballista. That one actually hit. And you can no longer attack. So all of this is experience for Colm. He should be getting to level 10 from this. The rest of the map should be relatively simple. Boop and boop. That's a level 10 Colm. Well, now that he's level 10, I'm not sure I should feed this to him. Ephraim... Who's closest to a level? Well, Ford's just closest to getting there, so we'll have him do that. Let's heal Theth. He did a good job taking that. I'm not a fan of the skill systems myself. Even the prior games prior to the GBA had their own sets of problems with the skills. I wasn't a huge fan of how vague some of the skills sounded in Fire Emblem 4. I remember there was Pursuit, which allowed you to attack twice, and there was, well, attack twice, follow-up attack, and there was another one that allowed you to attack twice sometimes, and a third one that allowed you to follow-up attack, but it could actually let you attack 4 times. It all got really confusing to me really fast. And it's part of what caused me to lose the run, since I just didn't understand what was going on. Yeah, Garcia, Ross should have that. Joshua... Ooh, fun crit, saving some durability. Get you out of here. And to violate the Geneva Convention. Geneva Convention? More like Geneva Suggestion. Let's put Ford down to Path of Thorns, because I need somebody who can use Armor Slayers. You... E3. Okay, who's gonna go up there? I'll send you up there. Ross, I'll send you down. Ephraim... I'll send you up. Oh no, you'll go down. Kyle can go up. Nice divvy. Not... Wait, what do you have? Sleep. Okay, and it's another sleep staff user. Let's keep Molder out of range then. Alright, Kyle gets hit. How much more restore staffs do I have? 8. Should be fine. Restore Kyle. I know I'm going to be dealing with Berserks later, so I need to keep this restore handy. You are just sitting and waiting in place, so... Does Kyle have javelins on him? He does not. Let's trade you javelins. Exchange for the steals and make you wait right here. Put you up. You can one-shot. Easy enough. And... debating in another one. Gillian will come down. Put loop forward. Doesn't kill anyway, so iron. Well, the skills can make the player have fun by being OP. It just gets ridiculous when the skills are just too broken for power or survivability. At that point, it's not even really a challenge, so it's not exactly fun anymore. Cole, move up. Wish I could make the full chat messages display. I'm not sure how. I use a program called StreamerBot for the chat in order to make it display both YouTube and Twitch chats, but I can't find any options to shrink the text or make it wrap around, so it just gets cut off when looking at the stream. Is this gonna put him to sleep? Nice miss. Ooh, more horses are coming. I don't like that. Let's take out you first. I can't take you out, so I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'll be able to take him out next turn, even if he runs forward. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put Colm in this room to get the chest as quickly as possible. Random funny. Astro was a mistake. No, I would not like to see my character do the attack crit animations 4 times in a row. You're gonna challenge not breakable weapons? So you're gonna do it something like the way FE8 does it? Ross can easily take out this mage. Build some support there. Everybody else forward. You're out of sleeps. No, you have one more sleep. Okay. Should be fine. End of turn. Oh, didn't even notice that guy had a killing edge. That was actually kind of scary. Alright, final sleep staff. Is it gonna hit? Joshua dodges twice. Nice. Alright, let's get you down here. I'm gonna heal Ephraim after... Actually, he only takes 8 damage. Both of these guys aren't very strong. So... let's just kill them both with Regan Leaf. Some more gold. A bunch of soldiers, huh? Right, do I wall them off? I think so. You have javelins. One of you does. And I think Ludit's actually fine against you, isn't she? Yeah, you take some damage, but it's not the end of the world or anything. And you are also completely fine. I'll put Gilliam as second man up front with an iron axe. Build some axe rank. Heal Kyle. Let's bring Ford back up. Alright. It's good enough to end a turn on. That's one down. A rank axes. Do like that. Easy kill. Another one, huh? Okay, still not a problem, really. While I will get 2-shot, I can move Molder down and just heal. Gilliam can also do some damage to you. How are you faring? You take a lot of damage. Let's take some space. Short bow, javelin. Do damage to the short bow unit first. Got that. What was I doing? Yes. Spaced out for a second there. Ephraim can take on this guy again. I'll have loot damage this one and get healed by Molder. Level up. Magic and speed. The more damage he does, the better. Let's move you out of the way. Ford will... No, Ford doesn't have the javelins right now, so... Kyle will finish off this archer. Yeah, I can do that. Nice level. And Ross will finish off... Is this Javelin Soldier? Alright, that's everyone I need to move. I'd like to get you out of the way if possible. Yeah, let's bring Calm over to this chest. Gilliam's just chopping down on those guys. Ross will easily take out this cav. More experience for Ephraim. Ooh, loot doubles now. I do like that. Physic. Still, Loot should be able to get this kill. She takes 10 damage and has 13 health, so that's easy enough. Heal her up. Molder's at promotion level now, which means I can go ahead and use that guiding ring on him at the end of this chapter. Though, maybe I shouldn't, because there is a challenge later that doesn't let me use pre-promotes. I do have Natasha in the back though, so I could technically just deploy her for that map. But I wouldn't be building staff rank. It would be funny though, it would be funny. I need to think of the comedy. Amelia Gaming? Nope, no. My Speedwing cannot even reach different lines. Okay, how's Ross? Ross is doing very well. You can't even reach there, Joshua. Ross can take you out. And I will have him do just that. Very, very blessed, Ross. Iron Lance. Damn, you are not doing well. What about you? Oh, you don't even have a lance right now. You don't need 2 iron swords, do you? Let's do this. And have you use an iron lance. 12? I mean, it's fine. I guess. Do any of you have javelins? You do. So I couldn't just, I mean, it would be funny. You know what? Let's see how she does. Ooh, Amelia does 1 damage. Amazing. Alright, take you out. Amelia's probably dead here. But that's okay. It was a sacrifice I was willing to make. Actually, if I put Theth here, Amelia's fine. Looks like no more coming from over there, so I can move Ephraim down. Huge Amelia damage. Amazing. Right, you're not doing very much, but you are doing something enough to add her at least a little bit. Maybe give Mulder a little bit more experience. Staff rank, I don't know. I probably want to promote him on map, like right now, so he gets the most out of this. I will do that. Give you the door key. Take the guiding ring. Trade that to you. Oop. And like move you down to here, I guess. Item, guiding ring, use. Alright, I always go bishop normally, but is Sage just better? I do want somebody to use the anima, but he's going to be getting he's going to be using I mean I want somebody to use light magic and get S rank, but he's going to be using what do you call it? Gonna be getting S rank saves anyways. Anima does have more might and less weight. However, Slayer does actually matter a little bit because the monsters in the late game have beefed up stats enough that Slayer makes a bit of a difference when you need some extra damage. It's a little bit, but I do get light and better as bishop. Alright, I'll just go for bishop. Yeah, he really doesn't have the greatest magic growth. It's Fire Emblem Fix Lance levels. And I guess Erica levels. Alright, we got another promoted unit. And let's take out the rest of these chubs. Not quite a kill. Do I double you? I do double you. I will kill you then. Let's move you before I forget. Another restore. I do like that. Who's gonna take this soldier? What are you holding on to? Axe Reaver. So as long as I put a sword in range, should be fine. Let's kill was Kyle. Kyle can't quite kill. Okay. How much damage does Gilliam do? Enough. More than enough. Everyone does more than enough. In that case, I'll just kill with Ross. Ross kills this one. Just sent you a screenshot of part of the status screen, my ROMAC, by the way. I'll check it out as soon as stream is over. Another 40 minutes. I'll be able to do one more map. Get Ford in range and have yeah, he has the swords equipped. Ford should be fine. Everyone down. Yep, he attacks. Heh, barely any damage. Let's make Kyle attack anyways again, just for the experience, since he's about to level up. Oh, that was a very nice level. I'm glad I did that. Oh, before I do that... Okay, he does reach. So Luke kills this guy. Level 10. He'll loot the full. Move Colm to the last chest. And you're the last guy I gotta bait out. Armor Slayer. So, Kyle? You're pretty way down, right? 11? Yeah. Iron Lance. I'm just like one hit away from killing him in the next turn. So I'll hit him with loot and finish him with Kyle. Molder more staff. Glass chest, and don't need to move you anymore. Okay, who's gonna beat up Geb? I don't want him switching to that killer axe, because then I won't get it. He doesn't have any long-ranged weapons, so I just kill him with loot. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, pelt him with magic. Just be loot experience. Thrones give +5 resistance. They do? I thought it was just plus 3 to 3. Oh dear. Well, that's a little depressing. isn't shown on the terrain info, but it's in the game data. I have 14 fires, and I don't have any in storage. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. I might have to start chucking javelins at him. Javelins are going to be inaccurate as heck. There's the ocean seal to promote calm. Okay, so he has 5 resistance. He should be taking... if not for that, 5, 6, 7, 12 damage. But he's taking 7. So 12, 11 times 9, 8, 7. Yep, that is 5 plus 5 extra resistance. Hand axes, yeah. Ross. He doesn't have any hand axes, but could be using Ross here. Also, Ross has to support with loot, so that could help me a little bit. Let's bring him up. Pick and drop. Let's also promote calm. Rogue, of course. I do not want an assassin. Nice. There's Rogue Calm. Much better stats. Did the dialogue change I showed you between Loot and Ross encourage you to pair up those two? A little bit, yeah. I also like pairing up them, though Loot doesn't gain that great benefits from it. Since I end up using these two, it's convenient to pair them up. I think Loot and Kyle can pair up. This should be a kill. Yep. Or it could be a miss. That works too. I guess Luke gets it then. They don't get a paired ending in vanilla. I didn't know that. I never got them to A and finished the game. Honestly, I don't pay attention to I never paid close attention to the endings of Sacred Stones. I just skimmed over it. The story was never interesting, though I have said that many times. Alright, gotten all the items, don't really need to do anything else in this level. Let's finish it off. Alright, before I hastily rush off to the next level, well, I hope once I finish my ROM hack, you try to read through the story. Yeah, if I do it on stream, I'll read out loud all the dialogue. Let's go through the wheel for our next challenge. This one will be no more Lord immediately. Alright, I'm glad I used as much of that unit inventory first. Oh yes. Renew, in no more Lord. Glad I used Ragnaroof while I could, because I'm gonna lose access to it. Right, sell that. I no longer need this chest key. Deposit these. Who else? Trade to Kyle for now. Well, actually, I'm not going to use a singular javelin anyways. Let's just give it back to Amelia. I want more heal staves. I want more javelins. I want more irons. I have enough normal iron swords. Weirdest design decision is to make the proficiency weapons locked to the class rather than the character. Yeah, it does make things more interesting for this challenge run though, because I can't use the rapier or Ignaleaf are the S-class weapons for the two lords, once they're out of their class. Let's go ahead and give this, because I'm not going to be able to use it anymore. So, 1 iron, you have 2 steels. Let's trade one with Kyle. So 2 iron lance. Who am I giving this iron sword to? Give it to Theth. So I want 2 iron lances. 1 iron sword. No. Let's just trade these. 2 iron lances right now. How many heals? 2 heals. So 2 iron lances, 2 heals. How many javelins? 1 javelin? Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3 javelins. 4? 4 javelins. I want 4 javelins. Let's grab those. Amelia? So, 2 iron lances. I'll grab a hand axe. 1 steel. And I wanted 4 of these. Thinking about it, no more lords technically just means no more lord proficiency weapons because there's no difference between a soldier and Ephraim. Between Myrmidon and between Myrmidon and Erica, only a change happens is their promotions. Arguably better than Great Lord. There is a bit of changes, it's their class bases. Myrmidon has less class bases than Lord. So if you change Erica to Myrmidon, she loses 2 defense and 1 attack. Which is quite a big loss. It's like 3 or 4 levels. And for Ephraim, it's the same. He is most likely going to be losing stats. Their stats get modified automatically when their class gets changed, according to the Heart Seal. Everybody have what they want? No, I need to get the... Doesn't help that the only character bases the lords have is luck. Yeah, it really doesn't. Enter the shop. I wanted 2 more heals. Molder, supply, give. Both of these. Do I have a torch, actually? I'm not sure when the Fog of War map is. I don't remember. And do I get a torch before then or not? But yeah, I need to buy more fires as well. Okay, you need a javelin now. Javelin. Let's actually give you your water. And take out the iron lance. You don't need to be holding on to all of the Amelia. Next Fog of War is Chapter 11. So it's not for a little bit. I know it's the ship map, but I don't remember what the ship map is called. Steel, iron. Killer, iron. This is okay for now. Joshua doesn't need anything. Colm is fine. Theth is fine. Let's give you a javelin. And an iron just for extra phantom ship. Thank you for reminding me the name of the chapter. Healing items and pure waters? That's probably a good idea, yeah. Can I get pure waters from here? I can get vulneraries. I have vulneraries, but I don't have pure waters. I can't get pure waters from here or here. I'm not allowed to go over here because no grinding allowed. I don't think I can get pure waters right yet. Chapter 10. Alright. I think I got everything I need now. I'm gonna be upset if I'm missing something, but that's a problem for me in the future. Let's pop down a save state and start this next chapter. More heals? I already bought more heals, yep. I got some on Molder, and there's some in the supply. But that does remind me, I have this energy ring and speed wing to use. Lightning from Molder. Ah, yes. Let's just take that off of Arthur. Though I will go ahead and buy one as well. I will give the vulnerary. Okay, now for who's getting the lottery and winning the strength, the energy ring, and the speed wing. Ross, it does not need any help right now. Ford could use the energy ring. It'd help him catch up to Kyle a little bit. For the speed wing, I might want to give it to Kyle. Joshua is just fine as he is now, I think. So I think energy ring Ford, speed wing Kyle. That seems reasonable to me. Let's do that then. Use energy ring on Ford. Kyle, use the speed wing. All right. Now, this is the chapter where Cormac comes out, isn't it? Yeah, Cormac comes out from over here. And I need to recruit him with Ducel. I haven't done this map with increased growth before, so I'm not sure how it'll turn out. Oh, that's a killer bow. Ah yeah, you have ballistas. I know Selena does not stay here. Is it possible to miss Cormag on this map? Probably. I might want to rush. Because I don't know how stable Ducel's position is going to be when everybody has more damage. He doesn't get any bonuses, I'm pretty sure. Let's pick my units. I'm bringing more than I thought. I don't need double healer. Let's go ahead and take out lightning. And I'm going to actually deposit Iron Lance for this chapter and take out a Vulnerary because I think Ford is going to need it. Alright, for my ROM hack, Tana doesn't join Erica until chapter 15 during the route merge, as she is more trying to handcuff herself to Ephraim. Also, I removed Tana's ability to recruit Cormag because that never made any sense. I didn't even know Tana could recruit Cormag. That's a bit strange. I never even thought of trying to do that. Seth is going to have to beef up a little. Let's give him steels. And blades. See how off the wall it is? Yeah, that is really off the wall. It doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, if I want to get this item and get to Ducel, I'm going to have to rush a little bit. Which means tanking the ballista hits during 5 turns. Which means probably chucking Theth in there with a bunch of weapons and hoping for the best. We'll have to forfeit a lot of experience for this chapter. Oh yeah, Cormag, I remember. Just remembered. He comes right up here. Just flies right up here. And he has a killer lance. So he is actually one hell of a problem if I don't get to Ducel quickly. So I do not want Ephraim like around here. I might lose all my flyers. Oh dear. Can I talk to... I can't talk to him with Ephraim, can I? I only have ever talked to him with Ducel. I don't know if I can talk to him with Ephraim. You're pretty low, Ross. Only Ducel and Tana can recruit Cormag. So yeah, this is going to be a problem. A big problem. Damn. My ROM hack, I made it so Cormag doesn't charge until after Ducel is recruited. That's nice. I'm probably going to have to lose all 3 of my flyers. Speaking of which, I don't have to, keep holding on to this whip. I can just sell it. Because nobody can use it anymore. Cormag? What's he gonna do with it? He already has one. So let's sell this whip. I don't know what Colm's gonna do here. You know what? Maybe I don't want to send Colm off here. What is Colm's stats? He 13, 16. He has 7 defense. Realistically, what is he gonna be doing here? Do I bring somebody? He has 7 constitution and 6 aid. He can't really rescue anyone. He doubles this guy. He doesn't get doubled by these guys. He does double these guys, so he's not useless. Can he take a hit from a ballista? He can take a hit from a ballista. However, I changed the map from protect and defend to protect and route. Ah, so you're no longer on a time limit? That's also, a bit easier. Well, I don't know if it's easier, but it's, nicer. It's less stressful. Well, yeah, I'd rather bring Colm than Amelia or Natasha. Kyle here. You here. You can be in the back. And I think that's everything. Ready? I'll start the map. And start the challenge. I'm going to go into config and enable the debugger. Other problem is that because you're fighting on grotto soil, the enemies are much better equipped. Like HHM difficult? What is HHM? Not sure what that is. Oh, Hector hard mode? Ah, yeah. Took me a moment, sorry. Challenge is no more Lord, so we're gonna go into his items. Well, I probably should have first, that's my mistake. Now let's go into his items. And the heart seal is number 7B. So 7. I guess it's not 7B. That's light. Heart seal is B7. I mixed it up. There we go. And we used the heart seal. Basically, every physical enemy will have some kind of triangle control and 1-2 range. Ah. Yeah, that sounds a lot more difficult. Ephraim has a lot more reclassing options than Erica. But in pretty much all of them except Soldier, he's losing his rank. He can become a pirate, but he's losing his rank. Brigand, Thief, Myrmidon, and Soldier. But you see Soldier, he's losing a whole bunch of stats because the class bases are so terrible. Alright, let's think about this for a bit. Pirate and Brigand are mostly the same. He will be losing a lot of skill and defense though. He gets more constitution if he's Brigand. Myrmidon, he's losing a bunch of defense. Everything, he's losing so much defense. Oh my goodness. -5, -3 defense, 3, 4, 4, -6. There are no good options here. -4 skill, -2, -1 strength, 3 strength. Brigand looks like the least offensive. Because he is gaining 4 constitution. But it's still not great by any means. I definitely don't want to make him into a thief. -4 defense is a steep price and also -2 constitution. I don't need another sword-locked unit. The soldier is just horrendous. He's losing so much. It would be funny. I admit it would be very funny. But I don't even think you can promote if I make him into a soldier. Soldiers don't have promotions. So, Brigand it is. I will refresh his turn after this, just so he isn't completely screwed. Oh dear. There goes my stats. Alright, let's go ahead and disable the debugger. You changed pirates in this chapter from grotto soldiers to bandits? Ah, so they go after the houses. Wow, you are very... D-axes, no! Okay. Let's give you everything. And take iron axe and hatchet. Oh, Ephraim. Oh, Ephraim. I guess take the steel as well. Oh, goodness, Ephraim. At least you have 12 constitution. So you're not weighed down by irons. I don't know if that's saying much, though. Ross has 11 constitution. You won't be weighed down by hand axes. But your stats are now... Poo-poo. They're so bad. No, because they already do go after the houses, however, they make no dang sense to as grotto soldiers. Ah. I thought, they wouldn't since they were soldiers. I guess I just never let them get that far before. Alright, let's start this chapter properly, hopefully. Ephraim's gonna be one turn down, but he's also... His usefulness is, deteriorated quickly. He's in a miserable state. Kyle, what can you do? You can kill these guys. Kyle and Ford can both take out one of these guys. What's your irons? Okay, who else? What's your range like? Let's immediately take out you two. Akir? Ford? Kyle will go here. Take out you two immediately with your iron. Ford will provide supports. Also, I guess... Well, there's no point in completely saving all the killers. You can go here with your irons. Everybody else will move forward. You're fine in here. You can just equip your iron swords. Everybody else move forward. Alright, there's one down. Unnecessary crit, but it's fancy. 2 down. Seth does not take out this one, I forget, because 10% growth. He's unaffected. Oh lord, they're coming. Ephraim can't do anything yet, so... Are you killing? You're not killing? Kyle, how are you faring? 10, 20... Oh, you're actually not doing that well at all, huh? Alright, maybe you defend right here. You the Vulnerary. And just chill. Loot will attack with fire. To get Ford standing side by side with him. Equip the iron as well. More dodge. These two should be fine. They can each take a couple hits. And I don't think... Yep, not yet. Everybody else move forward. Next turn I'm going to put Gilliam in front. Okay, Cormac's gonna begin moving. Okay, Kyle, don't suffer from success, please. There we go. You're fine now. Alright, Ephraim. You can double. Let's have Ephraim take out this one. And now next soldier can probably be taken out easily by you. Killing Edge? Yep. Let's start squeezing some people in here. Can Ford kill with the Killer Lance? Not quite. Loot. Assist. And then Ford kills. Our Kyle does Javelin? Does not have a Javelin. Trades for Javelin. Steel for... or maybe Iron for Killer. Or for Javelin. Attack, Javelin, hit. Nice. Let's get a heal off on Kyle. You can take another couple hits. What are you holding on to? Killing Lance Reaver. Iron Axe. 18 damage. Let's attack. Can Ford finish? Ford can finish. 13 to 10. I think Ford will be fine. Alright, we can move others forward now. I will move Seth all the way here and kill you. Yep. Another problem gone. Move Ross forward. You're not even getting doubled. And you're just killing. Okay, Ross. 13, 15. Okay, Ross, you are doing excellent. I do not have to worry about you one bit. Normally by this point he's getting doubled by all these guys. But I guess not this time. Oh, something else I did to make FRM mode more difficult is introducing promoted generic enemies as early as Chapter 9. That would make it more difficult, I imagine. Surely. Do you allow more hatchets to be purchased at any time? I always thought it was a shame you could only purchase one since it's the most accurate, axe in the game. I forget where the secret shop is. I know it's not on this map, but when it does come, I always forget about it. Okay, you have 4 more. Okay, Cormag is coming soon. Trademark. For Chapter 10, I made Dussel's guards go from 3 cavaliers to a ranger, a paladin, and a mage knight. That should balance out with all the stronger enemies you have to fight. Visit this place. Torch. Yeah, there's a torch staff. So I don't need to buy one. Okay, we need to throw you down. Because you're going to be doing some damage. You don't have anything super special. So equip your steel. Never made much sense to me why Dussel's bodyguards were tier 1 cavaliers. Yeah. Maybe it's just because the enemies aren't that threatening either. Or maybe it's so you have to urgently get there. It's definitely gameplay reasons instead of lore reasons. These guys can't really go too far forward because of the ballista. That's one of them down. Also in my ROM hack, Cormag is set to charge Dussel. So he won't just come for you. That's nice. Because it's quite painful to have him charge you and then crit you. Because as I can see now, Cormag is about to... I have not made it to Dussel in time, so... I think I'm about to... suffer. Well, maybe I can do some rescue drop shenanigans? Okay, if I rescue Ephraim and just charge in, then next turn maybe, I can drop Ephraim right here in front of Dussel. The question is, it halves my speed. So I would have 13. It probably rounds down, so I would have 6 speed. 6 or 7. I'll guess 6. I would get doubled by all these guys. I probably want a, something good on Theth. Yeah. So I'll have 6 speed. He's gonna get doubled. Save, and then run in here to like right here. In 2 turns, I can recruit Duso. Also in 2 turns, let's in 3 turns, because 1, then 2, I'll have to put him down, and then 3. Maybe if I drop him right here. So then Ford drops him, takes, and then drops right here. Then in 2 turns, I can recruit him. But would Ephraim be taking too much damage from these guys? No, I think one of them's gonna go for just soldier at the very least. The problem is, what do I do once I'm here? And is Ford and Theth screwed once I put them there? Example of what you mean about how much you made enemies harder. The Wyvern Riders with Cormag will have Javelins and Axe Weavers. Ugh. Yeah, that's scary. Instead of just Steel Lances. I'm going for that thing I was talking about. So, Ephraim will go right here. You have Vulneraries. Supply, give, torch, take. Not much you can do. Wait. Rescue. Charge all the way down. Right here. Wait. What do you have? Steel sword. Alright, who's better survival? Kyle has better survival. He has more health, more everything. I'm more confident in Kyle living this. But it doesn't change, he'll get hit by 1, 2, potentially 3 dudes. 4 maybe? Okay, so 1 will be able to hit him from here, 1 will be able to hit him from here, and 1 will be able to hit him from here, and 4 there. Gilliam? Yeah, that's a better point. Gilliam would do better than Kyle here. He can take and then drop right here. And then only 1, 2... Well, 3 will still be able to hit, what's his face? I didn't think that. Where is he? Where is he? Ephraim. Go to Ephraim, go to Ephraim. Ephraim has 6 defense and 32 health. So... Oh, that's the killer bow guy. Yikes. So the killer bow guy will be able to hit Ephraim. Now that I don't like. Maybe I take and then I pass to Kyle, who also takes, and then I drop him right here. That's something I could do. And then he wouldn't be in range of the killer bow. So it would be a double pass. That'd also limit the amount of people that can get hit. So, take... Wait, I want you... No, you're fine with you are. Item... You're fine with what you're holding. Wait. Kyle? Let's have you equip your sword. Actually, I want you to equip your javelin. Because there's the killer guy right over there. Okay, and hopefully you won't be targeted by Kyle. Well, you won't target Kyle because you see he only has he has a 2-range weapon. I could be wrong, and he could still attack Kyle because of lowest defense. But hopefully he sees that Kyle has 2-range and doesn't attack him. And with this, Ephraim should be fine. And now I have to worry about the people up here. Oh, you are scary. And you have a horse slayer, I didn't even realize. Luckily, you're going to be throwing the javelins instead of attacking me this turn. Let's equip this. You go down to here. Because you're going to need to be coming out soon. Everybody else, yeah, Joshua and both you two are able to take 1 ballista. So hopefully you do eat a ballista for me. Everybody else just waits. Alright, they attack the soldier. The soldier dies. Death takes a little bit of damage. Ross takes some damage. Oh no, he's just gone and blocked off all opportunities except for Kyle to take damage. So the killer bowman's gonna go after Kyle and have an increased chance to hit him now. I didn't think that it would block off. I should have... There was a way I could have predicted that. Oh, the killer bowman's going to sit there. I thought he would move. It goes to show how much I've played this map. Oh, there comes the reinforcements I forgot about. Hey, I completely forgot about you guys. You're not gonna destroy my backline, are you? Alright, let's recruit... do so this turn. Take care of you. Something that never made sense to me is only Grotto ever deploys Ballista. You and Freyla never do for some reason. I don't know. Couldn't tell ya. Okay, let's bring back Ross. Ross is going to have to deal with these reinforcements. Arthur has a chance to get crit and die from this ballista, I believe? Yeah, Arthur has a... No, actually. He's fine. The real problem is Cormac now, who can... decide to kill one of my units or commit suicide. Depends on his mood. These guys aren't moving, though. Do you have any rewards for me? No. Alright, javelins. Oh yeah, Horse Slayer? No, just Killer Lance. Okay, with Killer Lance, you are doing 2 more damage. No, 3 more damage. 3. So, 21, 22, 23. A very real chance of obliterating, completely erasing Theth here. Okay, Theth. We're not getting to free Ninth Crest. There's a Ninth Crest on this map? Is that for defeating the boss? I haven't defeated the boss before, so I don't know. I always just defend. Or is that in the village? I haven't gotten to this village before either. If all green units survive, you get a Ninth Crest as a reward. I have never had any of the green units survive. So I had no clue. There was no chance, though, they were going to live. That's funny. Okay, first, you die. Artheth, okay, yeah. Let's do some damage to... I'm not sure, actually. Because on one hand, I could do that, or I could do some serious damage to one of these Wyvern Riders. If I had Ross promoted by now, then these guys would be less of a problem. Maybe I should have fed more, everything to him. Okay, let's just take out one of the mercs then. And then, I'll javelin another guy. You stand here and javelin our what armory. Hand axe. So I could give you a hand axe. Why don't you take the steel, let's take this iron lance. Then I go to the armory. I buy a hand axe. I'll buy 3 hand axes. And next turn I'll use a hand axe. Now these guys are a bit of a problem. Cormag is going to be trying to attack Kyle, probably. I don't want that. Let's move him forward to here, where he should be fine. Now Cormac can no longer attack... Cormac can still attack Kyle. Okay, never mind. I'm a bit silly. I forgot that he can just fly. Of course, flyers fly. Alright, let's hope Cormac doesn't attack... Let's hope Kyle doesn't die. Because of my, Rest in peace, Cormag. I don't think Cormag's gonna be the one, dying here. If anything, I think Kyle might get crit and be completely obliterated. We lose a horse for a flyer. Good enough trade. I was really investing in a Kyle though, and I also lose an elixir. I guess the elixir I can replace later. I have a lot of money. But I did give him a bunch of levels. I do not want you in range. Okay, horses are coming. From up top, let's see if I can kill you one at a time. Not rescue, attack, killer lance, and vulnerary. Move him away. Move Kyle away, you mean? I can't move Kyle right now. Or were you talking about Ford? Ah, yeah, he had already acted. Okay, nobody's in range of Joshua except for this soldier, so I'm gonna stop being paranoid. Just end a turn and pray. Right, Ephraim should be fine. Should be. Yeah, he's okay, he's okay. A little scary, though. Kyle, they're already taking damage, not a good sign. Ill omen, if you will. Okay, don't crit. Oh, no. He's getting hit twice. Goodbye, Kyle. That sucks. That's a misplay for me, though. I could have seen that and just not put him there. Flyers can fly indeed. Ooh, that could have been really scary if Ephraim was hit by the first guy. I would have just lost a run there. Alright, first, let's recruit, Cormac. Take care of you. I guess we're not taking care of you. Come on, this soldier is blocking off the village. I'm not gonna get it because of him. Regarding hatchets, I basically made them the slim version of axes, so yeah, they can be bought. That's nice. I don't even think I can rescue Ephraim because this soldier is blocking me off. You gotta be kidding me, no way. Okay, I need to... How much do you have left? You have one? Ephraim's in danger. You have 22 health. Have Cormac rescued a cavalier? Can he? Ah, he can. I didn't think of that. I was gonna have him rescue Ephraim instead, since he is in danger, but I realize now I could have just used a Vulnerary. That's a misplay on my part. But now Cormac is in range of this. Let's take care of wyverns. You do not kill. I'd like it if you crit, but I have a feeling that's not gonna happen. Mercenary down? Yeah, I'm probably panicking too much. Take a minute to calm down. Should think this through carefully. This wyvern is the biggest problem I need to deal with right now. As long as Ephraim is safe, then I won't really be having too much of a problem since these 3 aren't going to die. But these 4, I guess. And as long as Cormac, I guess, isn't in range of the ballista. So I can put Cormac right here. You'll be doing 22 to Ephraim, well 21 to Ephraim. 21 minus 6. As long as I take out this soldier, you'll survive 1 round from that man. And you don't have a hand axe. So as long as this guy is dead, Ephraim is fine. Again, 21 minus 6. 20, 19, yep, he's completely fine. You go bye-bye. Ross, come up here and let's start taking out these chumps. I don't need to be using the killers here because these guys aren't too much of a threat yet. Let's use the irons. And before I forget, Cormag attacks you as the killer lance. Probably being too paranoid, but one more check just to make sure he's not in range. Killer lance. Nice. That's a kill. Now you can't attack and Cormag is safe. You have javelins? Who has javelins here? Irons, irons. You have javelins. And with your javelins, you are doing 6 plus 17 damage. It'll be fine. If I crit, it's actually a bad thing. Though I don't want to be critting. I'm just gonna have you sit here and take damage. While Loot will deal damage from range. Speed and resistance, not bad. Alright, that's about it for this turn. I don't see anything else I can do. So, next turn. Dusil eats these guys up. I fed my speed-winged air. Is that his name? I'm already forgetting names. Brain mushy. Okay. The strategy's going okay. Another speed level, nice. So Frost doesn't suffer from success. Keeps missing Arthur. Alright, this time you can actually rescue this cab, so I'll do that. What's your range? Ephraim rescue. Cormag will, you can't attack back anymore, so Cormag will, visit this and then fly up here to kill this and get the secret book. So let's visit. Got the hero crest. Horde could use a heal. Time to promote Ross. Actually, maybe yeah. There is a challenge coming up, though, that is no promoted units, and not having Ross for that would not be very great. So I might hold off on it a little longer. Let's heal forward. Though I held off on my very first attempt on this. I held off on that way too long since I had that on the last section of the game. And so I ended up just screwing Ross's stats since I had him at level 20 for like 5 maps. I've since adjusted that so it's on the second to last split instead of the last split of the game, which just makes a lot more sense. You're actually okay to do this now. 8, 16, 24. You are doing... No. Maybe you're not okay for this. I'll just wait you here again. And... Attack. 15, 30. You're taking 11. Do you have a javelin? You do. So, can you rescue Luke? You can. So, Luke can kill and then can be rescued. Or I guess Luke doesn't kill, but she doesn't need to be rescued either. Arthur can kill? Did Arthur get doubled? And does Arthur get crit? That's the question. Or it's a 1%. You know, I'm willing to take that chance. I just don't want you using Vivek again. Armand. Alright, maybe I send someone down here? Now... You kill. You kill. Steal. Unnecessary crit. And Gilliam can attack with the javelin? Yes. We find there. Cormac doesn't quite kill actually. If I use this, he would kill, so I'm gonna use the killers to get this on time. Since I only have 2 turns left. He needs to actually hit both of these though. And who's gonna take this? I need to focus some more experience on Ford now that Kyle's dead. Not quite a kill. I can feed this to Luke. Then, yeah. He doesn't even double the healer. Mulder is transformed into a woman again. Let's drop you off right here. Iron Axe. Get some more axe experience while we can. even though it's not really much hit chance. Trade, no, not with you, with you. Give me those javelins and attack. Also, remember what I said about no OCs? I meant no playable OCs. I had to make OCs as enemy generals or bandits in order to not just repeatedly use portraitless units as bosses. That's fair. I understand that. Cross kills and move you down here and chapter. Not chapter, and this will be the last chapter since I'm nearly 40 minutes over. Yeah, nearly 40 minutes over until I end the stream. Mostly just modified FE7 portraits. Okay, last turn. Let's hope I don't miss. Do I miss? Ah, I don't get the skill book. Damn. Sucks, but happens. Staff rank. Alright, there's chapter end. Phantom Ship is up next. I will manage my items real quick, roll the next challenge, and then I'll end stream. Give these. So contrived. Yeah. I made a really silly mistake too. That's normally what gets me killed though. Like forgetting flyers can fly. Alright, who needs what? Ephraim needs hand axe. Everyone else is kinda okay where they're at. I guess Cormag, I would like you to have javelins. Axe Raver too. I'll roll for the next challenge, which is... don't give me poison, please. Oh, I just asked for that. No! I have cursed myself. Well, this is going to suck. Well, that's a problem for me on Tuesday to deal with. A defense map where I have to recruit Rachel with poison. Only poison weapons. Rachel is as good as dead. I'm so glad Colm is still alive, because I don't want to pay 10,000 for Rennick. I mean, all my units will have poison weapons. I'm allowed to use magic weapons, well, magic users with their magic, but all my axe, lance, bow, and sword units have to use only a poison variant. They're not allowed to use any other weapons for the chapter. Yep, they're weak with spore hit. Again, that's a problem for me on Tuesday to deal with. I'm going to end stream now since I am 36 minutes over. Thank you for being here all stream. I really appreciate it. I like your company. You too. See you next time.